Here we go. We're gonna solve crimes. I don't know how much more I need to do before we solve the crime. But we're gonna find some ruby. Not some ruby. We're gonna find ruby. That's a person, not a gem. Alright. Hopefully we can buy the shoes though. It's $50. I forgot where we're supposed to go. Man, this game is very, very dense in its dialogue because it's the game. Sure. But it is very dense. Even though it has voice acting, it's still pretty dense. Good cop, bad cop. Honor 6. Nice. People killed 3. Explore. Check the boardwalk. I already did that. I can't see anything. West of the boardwalk coast. Somewhere in the reeds. Alright, let's go west then. Is it here? Alright, we can go there.
A few locusts, poor thing.
Alright, I think that's done. Is that a boy? It's Bowie, right?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy class she told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies. You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Huh.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Check the buoy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of
I don't know why I did that.
Salt,
Alright,
industrial
up in the
salt.
buoy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
We're lucky it's still here. A little longer, it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
A document. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Could this be related to the cryptozoologist?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Shut up, logic. Alright. Still need to find Ruby. What? There we go.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Kim, you think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Can I try to get in
Not
the...
this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points. And dangerous. Dangerous too.
I can find the Boardwalk Empire. Where could have she shot from the boardwalk again? Because I know the boardwalk is the one with the... this place. Where could she have shot here? That's the inspection I need, right? Let's talk to you. I've seen a girl.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning? No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Okay. Alright.
You see, a once bright, a slogan used to intertwine
step closer.
with the loops a long time ago. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Went on a date. Death notification, what? Alright.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side.
I actually have a flashlight. Thank you very
Is
much.
trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. I'll just find
Or
her.
do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography.
It's
least.
not wild cryptid hunt. We're gonna see one. Just
And
wait.
then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here. But who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Or spiritual? She could be looking for refuge.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector.
Alright.
Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, tomb drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look wary. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it, in through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
You have a voice? She's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Please don't kill me.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
This is
The
a situation.
distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
I don't want to get
In
tetanus.
addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190. I'm a giant. 180 sounds
Not to
about right.
mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be
What if I don't climb? What if I just
about
teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Alright. Teleport to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is
Do it.
zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the
What the
roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported.
Just so you climbed the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
I teleported. Shut up, Kim. I teleported, okay? Alright, let's save. Okay, I can't go there. Ooh, postcard. I need to let him enter the building first. A century, maybe? There he is.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get this door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
Did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Maintenance center so pedestrian. At least now we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
So pedestrian. Old file folders. Ooh. Nice. But I like the hand-eye coordination. Maybe after we get the sneakers, we'll use that. All right. Because the sneakers gives hand-eye, right? Wait, that's me.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There
Wait,
is
that's
a
not me.
spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
It's that massive guy. This must have been hiding place of some naive leftists.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Well, I got 50 now. How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all this secret weapon cache and bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems
I
cozy.
won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
All right. Be connected to Mazov, the bus we found in the students' room.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Did someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
All right. Full of dust and spider webs. Propaganda. Oh, that's it. Ooh, what's this? Damn it. That's worthless though. Well, it's not worthless for me. Ooh, nice. We found it. Getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
You feel something?
No, what do you mean?
Pain, strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about
I'll
it?
leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
I suddenly remembered. Running a serial number on the victim's armor.
You think we should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
You've checked the buoy with Class's document.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think waiting for us
I
there?
think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Alright. I think that's the point of no return. So... No, Union groups will end when you do. Alright. Yeah, it's the point of no return. We'll do this later. Apparently, we're almost done. Okay, the problem is... I still don't know where the other prime candidate is. B prime. It's not here. See? Could be here. Oh, there it is. Come on. All right. Let's talk to these guys.
Hi again. So, how are things going? As always.
Okay, logic.
Hi again. So, how are things...
A number
Nice.
of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here see I'm a disgrace to their uniform. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Refrayer. I could have been a captain, imagine that.
happened?
It smells so impossibly sweet.
He doesn't. know what to say.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in
The
me.
young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
You're sober. Was it hard to keep sober for this meeting? This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his
What
friend?
do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't Estelle need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape?
I know you
Nothing.
pawned them, likely for lab equipments and drug
I'm
ingredients.
sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That most of it is here for its active
He
ingredient.
said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
Of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for acting agent out of
Make up
solution.
your mind. First is the sweat, then it's the ether.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's... I
Preposterous?
meant to say, not true.
You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep
We
sober
don't
for the
need
meeting?
drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
So, what are we going to do
What
with
do you
you?
mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
Indifference, alright? I don't really care. I just wanted to do what you want, I'll do what I want.
Really?
Really. I wanted to ask you about something
You
else.
wanted to just ask me about something else?
Or you can tell me the plan for the church really was.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music.
Yeah!
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So there was never going to a club in there?
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the line.
Yeah, man, right. Let's call this incident crime prevention. But I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
About the church, I checked it out.
And what happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seems okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh.
Hmm.
Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
He clearly enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind a nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn you
I
or
guess
anyone
it's
else.
not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker?
I didn't see
one
the
in
other
Grandma's
spooker.
clothes?
Just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
Alright.
As always, we'll be right...
I think I need to investigate the machine there. Okay. Pow, 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 pow. Then I'm gonna fast travel. Wait, I can't fast travel? Alright. Guess we're walking, Kim. Well, technically we're running.
The speakers below. You should go over.
Super cool! Now
The sneakers seem to vibrate.
the junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not...
Alright. -1 encyclopedia. That's fine. Fuck, I look stupid. -1 encyclopedia. I have a hat for encyclopedia. Alright, logic. I have something for logic, right? Do I have a shirt for authority? How much authority did I got? Authority is 5. That's fine. Drama +2. Yeah, I think we're fine now.
You keep coming.
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let
The shine on.
stylish shades, huh?
God damn it.
They'd be even more.
Need conceptualization. Don't need the sandwich though. Oh, hey.
Officer, care to play a game with along? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts. But right now, he just wants to move on.
Is he really that
I
bad?
repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
You love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here's something to remember your friend by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Offer my sincere
Yes.
condolences.
We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But
Okay.
yes. What about René?
Yes.
It is what I just don't know anymore.
Bye for now. I need your sandwich.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
Oh god, that's fucking loud.
Yes, it took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal
Checks out.
Care Unit on 28th of February, '09.
Neonatal care
He
unit?
was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Wryllevo at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster
No,
parents?
officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Well, we have his name and service record.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
I'm done.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Alright. Oh, Union and Cryptozoology. Business might end. Alright. Loris. Oh, when Kim's not around to stop you. It's fine. We're fine. Also, I think we need to talk to the old lady driver. You weren't here when I was singing.
Again? I can't believe...
Wait, what? God damn it. Just made around 4 months of payments for this room. I don't know what that's for.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
I found your buoy. It was empty.
Oh,
Did you take the document?
no, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying.
Shut up!
She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
I have this strange feeling that it was an undiscovered cryptid that took your documents.
Cryptid? Of course. That must be it. Thank you. I feel better already.
Back me up, Kim.
Now that I think about it, you mentioned seawater. I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
No, it wasn't. A cryptid took it. Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. all the time.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone? I mean...
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a
Did
suspect.
Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I understand that.
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
What are you contained for
my
then?
sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on. And
Something
on.
seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
That's it then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
You're not gonna lie to me, Classy. We need to find Ruby. Jesus Christ. I think she did it. Not Ruby. Classy. I think that's it, right? The Hangman Ice Cream Maker. Oh, yeah. Conceptualization. Maybe I'll try Shivers. I have 3 points. Maybe I'll just do this. Of the Apocalypse. Date of Birth. $15. Wasteland of Reality. Maybe you can quit. And then, where's the date of birth generator? Right. You know what? I'm gonna do a Shivers check on Classy. Might as well, right? If it fails, it fails. Please don't snow. Shivers. Then... Right.
Hello, officer. What
Still
brings you up here
17?
again?
Continuously nothing. The sky slowly slides above you. The young woman exhales the scent of mint.
It's fine. Wait, do I have minus shivers here? No. Alright, that's totally fine. Okay, let's get our shit back together again. Alright, Alright. Hopefully I can shivers that again. Maybe I can't. Huh. Okay. Let's talk to the lorry driver. I almost forgot that.
Hi again, gendarme.
So different.
Bye-bye, gendarme. Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Fuck.
Just this guy has amazing willpower. Honestly, he's the only one of that intellectual bunch I trust.
Artists everywhere. God damn it.
A lorry abandoned. The smell of cigarette echoes the road.
Holy shit, that was loud.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I think I know what's going on with
And
you.
what is that?
You're a pale driver.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the bail, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Everything is related to the pale. My condition, the case, everything. It's all entrepreneuric.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to think. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pale transport.
No offense. But your partner? Seems like a bit of an idiot.
I'm not an idiot. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak. I lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the fowling piece. when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Of a radiation?
Heroic doses, Harifia. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this? What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this.
What
We
does
can
it look
just
like?
Give up. We can just become
The
vapor.
Pale.
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark. You
And-
cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the cell windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
This lorry
No,
then.
the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing.
Yes.
No elaboration.
I feel I already have what you have in some way.
They'll say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale.
It's me.
Maybe you've been down the motorway south.
The motorway
It's a
south.
story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from. No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance
Motorway south.
when I was a child. A child growing on the leg.
Ma'am?
Josiane.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Motorway south. Bizarre angles. Alright. Let's go. Is there anything else? I'm not gonna tell Joyce about the harbor thing. Yeah, let's go to the church then. What is that?
The trap is... Porth.
It pops up, but there's no orb that I can click. Seems like I'm in the end of the game. I can't fast travel anymore. Alright.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Win who back?
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
Yes.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for. The mother of humanism stands
Looks like I
above
can't
you.
give this figurine to
Why?
her. Because it's stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? The stars
I don't
on.
know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. Why? That does seem to be the mother of human. Why? That does seem to. I don't know. Only a strange. The mother of human.
But here we are. Ah shit, I ran.
A machine stack. The lieutenant doesn't. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Fortress accident like the one in the Doom commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the Doom commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Yvonne, hits me again.
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I look inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Alright.
Received.
That sounds bad. A login attempt.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard.
Why is this here? They're the game makers, right? Fortress accident. Yo, hello.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. probably scared of me.
So what do you think about nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way. Might even be.
He said that in spite of himself.
Okay.
He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
What's the password?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña. When
Okay,
I
thanks.
think we're done here, essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
We're not. We already know where she is.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker.
Good morning. Good. Please repeat the password. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Nope.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Here's
The
a printout.
first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has
You
been
think
here
this
for
log
quite
might
a
connect
while.
it to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
The second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Did the third one?
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking
I need to go back to the
series,
Doom commercial
something
area.
advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
The data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all these
I
people?
think these people worked in the radio computer
Yeah.
games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
With the 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Oh, that's why there's no gunshot. Gunshot sound.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could
The
it be?
lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
The 8th entry.
March 51.
Oh, we're
Some
here.
kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
You must be describing herself.
Girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
The 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me!
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Yeah, I know, Kim.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping pong energy drinks.
Canned
water,
air, what?
Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Attracted by the sound of the church door opening. The string makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello? Suna?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Not just breaking in, I'm pursuing mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity. Nope. Looking for a suspect in a murder investigation.
No one's hiding here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her. After...
Oh, shit.
What is it?
Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or... no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break
No,
anything, did I?
you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Sorry, but who are you?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when
You
she
seen
was
anyone
still
suspicious? Say a woman named Ruby.
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
You're suspicious around
She
here.
has not seen her, sire. It is true.
Why are there so many machines in this
I
place?
brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit. Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. And that antenna is its
Yes?
processing unit.
You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I don't really know much about anything in those
All right.
worlds.
Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Cloud computing? What's on air?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East in Celindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
And the AR1? Is it a good
I
antenna?
guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What about that bowls of water over
They
there?
are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Try not to next question.
Great.
We've seen the crab man.
No.
Did you know he's around? He's seen you.
And
Yeah, it's probably not a big
no,
deal then.
You're right. I'm not.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What
I'm
research?
looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is this all connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is?
It's a black hole.
What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world where it has holes in
I
it?
don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think crabman might be somehow responsible
No.
here?
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said your research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about dubstep?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Okay, wow, that was quick. Why do you hate
Maybe
it?
I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, right. But how do you feel about the club for another
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Oh, I know. What did they want to
Take
build
a
then?
guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Not paying. Wait, what? Alright, it's not a paying job, but could you help me contact Coalition Warship
Do
Archer?
I look like someone who has time for side projects at this moment?
If you want her help, maybe you should help her first.
The swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks.
Alright.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in
But
Le
still
Jardin,
perception, hell yeah.
east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Sag. Alright. It's still 6 hours. I thought I can move it. I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I don't know why I can't. Oh, I can shivers. Can I have the crowbar, by the way?
Huh? I see you're here again. A sticker. You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Yes.
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know what I
I can
mean?
hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things.
Noid, don't bother our guests with your game.
Piss off, Andre. Me and Mr. Cop are trying to discuss art.
You shouldn't talk like that.
I don't mind a little final language.
Cool. The ban on foulness. That's the moralist plot to alienate us from our bodily functions so they can control us more fully. Anyhow, what was the sticker like? Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
It's very modern.
You're right. It's the harbinger of a new era. What would you like to know?
What is it supposed to
The
be?
dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean,
He
dead guy
defeated
smiling?
history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death, or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking we should sell
Should be
these.
sold, but not by us.
Right?
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing.
What about now?
Nah. You heard me.
Hi again. So, yes? What's the deal?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
Programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the anodic nice
What a
of it.
pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Yes.
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is
And
finished.
you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
You, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
You can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Goodbye.
Alright. Hopefully Ruby didn't get out.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to
I
Andre.
don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
I'm very good with suggestion.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help
What?
with something.
No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Thank you, Kim.
Okay, but still.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need
It's a
it?
backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still
If it's called an offsite copy, why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
By your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Okay.
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the...
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there.
Oh, the note from the ice bear fridge. It said offside in a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said offside copy has been taken to the nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Susislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I know we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of the police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yes, that's what I said in the first place.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't.
I found the ice cream maker but couldn't get it to open. It's completely frozen.
Ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the
Because
curse?
she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get in with the
She
times.
literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my range Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full. Thanks. And here's my Qualzund multi-tool. You might
Nice.
need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualzund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Qualzund.
Alright. Right. That's a very... Oof. We're gonna get a run around here because we can't fucking fast travel. Alright. There's a... There's a locked container in the thing. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. In the storage area, I think. In the warehouse. In the factory. Is there something locked here? Nothing. Alright. Do I have a skill point? No, I don't. Almost, though. Dun, 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 dun.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name, generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable.
I'm not gonna take his uniform, what the fuck? Alright. Oh. That's the woman. That's really like Measurehead.
You're back before the cargo. You attempt to your left. The lieutenant.
Is that a set? I still prefer the gloves. It has two interfacing. This is a very big lockpick. It technically is a crowbar, but it's basically a lockpick.
Right to work!
Hell no.
His neck, it just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Fucking Bob.
You hear it. I'm going to interpret that as a yes.
How about you fuck?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhat
fucking
loincloth. Now you see, that's not really what a skep. The man's breathing steady.
I'm not gonna show his friend's dead body. Alright. Yeah, here we go here. Also, we're gonna try shivers on the dice maker. Okay, is this still frozen?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Oh god.
The ice around it slowly melting.
Alright. Physical instrument. Physical instrument +1. Alright, damn it. God damn it. Alright, we're going shivers then. What else? How much shivers do I got? 6. Go to the dice maker and shivers. Aw, man. The thing is, I'm internalizing something. Which is 18 fucking hours. Shit. Shit. Ooh, if church slot is empty. Alright.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
A
Hell
gust
yeah.
of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't
Didn't
failed.
we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the Doom commercial
What are
area.
you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. In a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's ever really safe from failure. What?
Do you know what this is?
Piece of metal. Lucky charm? Semini
It's a
sword?
mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still,
Well, technically
there's
you can't.
something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway,
Precarious world.
thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Okay, we did it. Precarious world. All red checks fail. Fuck no. It's 4 hours. Do you know how many red checks I could have done there?
Tiles on the cube are still smooth, like a smooth draw. The filament slides. The speaker comes.
Good morning. Please repeat. Is good. Good. I've...
Really?
Alright.
She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Is there any thank you?
Tiles on the cube
Red.
with a quiet determination. The printer starts.
Red.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Wryllevo Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about the capital.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays.
Is this Cyberpunk?
Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Where did they get all this
Let's
money?
just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
It's about the workforce.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Why did the radio game need so many
It
artists? Didn't need so many
No,
concept artists.
Definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good. The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
These are the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
So they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswav Jalisa,
Hey, I know that guy.
decided that what Wryllevo Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
What? This is some insane shit.
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men.
How many
all of
combinations
which
could you make out of that?
endlessly recombined. Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Keep going.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Not my fault, Lieutenant. Keep going. It's gonna end sometime, right?
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the number wash over me. Loser, I broke it.
And that's it.
Okay, that's what
Well,
did them
yeah,
in.
that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all that data loss in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Isn't there a copy of the game?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing, is
The
it?
former colleagues would agree with you.
Is there anything else from this lead
The
programmer?
production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Yeah, we kind of know that.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play, the filament slight.
All right. All right, let's remove our shirt.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
42%.
The ice around it slowly melting.
Flip up a coin.
I squeak beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger. This orange machine is dead
God
still.
damn it. Alright. How much? Ooh, I only need 11. Alright. Where can I get XP though? Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Something down there.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What is the tourist
There was a
attraction doing here?
revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Evrard Skler's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can we do something about
We
it?
should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed off.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
There. Could the shed have come from there? Then entered the window upstairs?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
I don't know how to get there. There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Alright. Joyce! Joyce, can you help me? I'm not gonna tell her about the harbor. Yo, can you help me?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Wait, what? Went to the village on the coast? There's a locked door here, right? I don't know if we can open it. But they're bad for my health. All right. Okay, I can't open that then. Ooh, what's this?
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dar. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
That's heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book
You
anyway?
flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
What?
The back
Look
cover
at the back.
is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author. She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Read 10 more
They
pages.
go through
Ow.
a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
That was awful. Alright. What? Let's go back to Plaisance. Maybe there's XP here. Also, I can buy some shit, right?
A small mountain of colorful board games. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular sword. Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels. Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
A true cult.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime. The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl.
I see a young birch tree. Okay, sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
That's a lie.
That seems improbable.
I should probably get my hands on some of that.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. Entroponetic nudism? That's insane. That's beyond dangerous.
Huh. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that.
Close the book and return it to its place on the shelf. The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open the cement stone.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day.
Dolores Day.
Incorrect.
Fuck.
Dolores Day.
Fuck
was
you,
the
pain
innocence
threshold.
Of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern. She was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed
God
during the
damn it.
previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocents don't usually resign. Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Doesn't sound too familiar to me.
Innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A
That's
literal
not what I
personification
meant.
of history.
God damn it,
Traditionally,
encyclopedia.
an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
Okay, very interesting, but that doesn't help me answer the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Nope.
Damn. Dolores.
Dolores Day.
Incorrect.
God damn it.
While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic
I'm not gonna
system
listen to Pain
itself,
Threshold anymore.
and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest, even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
Vesper Messina?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula.
Why is it
before
always the last
separating
one?
Into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again? Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Stepan?
Incorrect.
God damn it.
Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered
Okay, it's
the
not
known world
Kedra
during
then.
the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you correct?
Hell
There
yeah.
have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Dolores Day.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude Dolores
Do I
Day
get
has
XP for
become
this?
widely regarded
Please,
as the
I do.
greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better.
Wow.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you!
What's going on with you?
I think it's so sorry. Damn.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
It doesn't have XP. God damn it. Alright.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to...
Okay, let's go back. To the fishing village.
Oh, sorry.
Host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
What? What? Nothing. Keeps popping up without an orb. How much orb do I need? I need 2 orbs to level up. I need 2 orbs. Then I can try again. Nothing. Alright.
Hello, mister.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
Yeah.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Bye.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
You're not going to be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly observe.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace.
What?
But Where's your sense of wonder, man?
Did you think that was a fast bit, you fucking idiot? Alright. Okay. One more orb.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around.
Still have luminescence.
I guess you do. What's on your mind? Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might be stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What you doing?
I'll just keep the Cordeleche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordeleche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse?
Skull.
Who is this scamp? Anyway?
Cindy. Cindy is her name, right?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent. How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Don't worry, I got her sword. Try not to be scared. This is just how real city looks like.
I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never... Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most
That's so me.
Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Do we?
Yes.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story, she will tell it only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with. While
Alright. I just need 1 XP, dude. Just need 1. Can lift the barbell. Well, I could try. Already did this, right? Yeah.
All the old...
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Boom. Boom.
Another time, perhaps.
Where the fuck should I get that dot? I need 1 more orb.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its... A lorry stuck.
How about you? Let's talk to you.
All I'm wondering, man. How can I...
Man. I could stop this. Nah. Let's turn off the...
Only the red cable is plugged into an electric scissor.
I have physical instrument.
machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an
All right,
electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Oh yeah, I have +2 physical instrument, right? Yeah. So it cancels it out. All right.
This orange machine is dead still.
Come on, baby.
Crank ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice
Flip a
around
coin.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers
Oh my
slip
God.
away from the tool. The lid shutters and it's already unplugged. There's no...
God damn it. I can't even raise it for now.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Are you serious?
You managed to hoist... See? See? This place is cursed.
Seems like I'm a little out of
Proper
shape.
weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Alright, that's not gonna happen anymore. Alright. Oh, I can't use it if I forget it. Okay. Alright. Well, that's not gonna happen now. So let's go back and catch Ruby then. Wait. What if I need the gun?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your
Wait, I could have done this
the polished
and leveled up earlier.
fusing into your palm.
I think my hand
It
recognizes it.
reminds you of the day you
Hell
first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long now. Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull.
What the fuck?
Pain, like you've never felt before. Through the setting, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlpool of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
I died.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure.
You murdered me!
It's spreading to your left arm.
The end of the world is here.
I don't think this is a sign of anything other than all you feel is pain.
What? I was murdered, not heart attack. That's a murder. Okay. I don't have a headphone. No, I don't. Alright.
Suddenly, your entire body is like...
I know you can't say...
The voice doesn't wish to hurt you. You feel something in your chest.
What the fuck?
An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Very, very bad. There's no...
Alright. I can't be back here then. I need to buy some fucking... I need to buy some health. That's fucking weird. Alright, let's go back then. That was pointless. Wait, I could wear endurance. I can wear the raincoat. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try wearing the raincoat. Is there any more pain threshold? Nothing. Alright. There we go.
Suddenly, your entire body is like 1,000
I know you're feeling pretty can't say it.
The voice coming doesn't wish to hurt you. Nobody. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Don't think this is- There's no...
This is a fucking weird part of this. Pain threshold is useless, obviously. Alright. Go endurance. Okay. What if your health is 1?
Your entire body is paralyzed. It's like a...
I know you're feeling can't say it's a...
The voice coming doesn't wish to hurt nobody. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on...
You're gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAM frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
But Angus said you had a pale emitter.
That boy's really gotta learn to keep his trap shut. And it's not a bloody pale emitter. It doesn't emit pale. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How do you get your hands on this
I built
thing?
it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was
let's
killed.
not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Alright, turn it down.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
3, 6, 1, 8, 9, 2, 8, 1.
A mattress.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barrel front loader, not like the murderer. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
She's clearly a gender traitor. I was trying to arrest her, class she broke. She told me everything.
Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me. It took some convincing.
Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people who people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me human cannibal? It's not personal. I opened him up.
Didn't I? Now you come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
I can't hear you, man. There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
You don't feel sympathy for the mercs?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like wild times sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening.
You have an alibi for when Lely was shot.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't
You
account
mean
for.
the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on. Our investigation has shown 15 minutes was just enough to commit time of murder.
Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardenne. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There's some mysterious pinball machine in some pretty mysterious rooms in the world.
And probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Why not?
Why are you so hung up on elevators?
That's a pretty good question, actually. She clearly doesn't know anything about the secret passage.
Not even the quaint. Oh,
I'm
look
not
at the ones.
really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
So you know she's not an antiques enthusiast. Not my jurisdiction, man. But it also doesn't sound like she used that secret route at all.
Look, there was a secret way from the ground floor to the whirling to the
know
roof.
it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You're running drugs for the union.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trusted me.
That really comes as a blow. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
God damn it. Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us
Based
with
on
it.
what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of
You like Classy a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
Wow. Kissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, detective.
It's a hole.
If I want to stare at a pretty girl, I can pick one up at a bar. Or, worst case scenario, look at a naughty photo. Who has time to go skulking about the whirling, drilling holes in walls?
Seems to be your
My
type.
type? She's everyone's type. She's your type. Are you sure you're not the one who was excited about the people?
Did you pretty excited? Jesus Christ. So you haven't been watching?
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
But we were just friends.
So that's where you were going with this.
You said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts who didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Closley was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Claudia only said they maybe kissed. Someone.
Wait, Classy said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it, move on.
No ill will then. It wasn't probably for me.
Classy said you got very angry.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns were commanded. I was a little worried to blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you help her by staging the lynching.
The girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
All right.
Go ahead. It's your...
And mine too, you think. But keep on. This must be done.
You have a gun?
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun
Trigger
store?
Happy Jacks.
sound like a real
What
nail
did you
pencil.
think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is something right now.
Do you sell antique rifles?
Never really got into weapons trafficking. Especially not old weapons. They break too often, and you don't want unhappy customers among gun collectors.
But
yeah, evidence.
like to hang out on
Who
rooftops?
doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung at the roof?
Bomb too. Which you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her
Very
antenna?
powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, yeah? What?
More questions before doing anything.
More questions? Who killed the merc? If it wasn't
How
you.
should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes. Her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing one another.
What is radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
Eyes warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you?
Yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Thus you found it? Weird you came up with a plan so quickly.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but
Huh?
afraid.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake morbidity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the party girl.
She lied to you about that, too.
That's bad.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried it means you might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean La Puta Madre agent?
You. Everyone says you're his peon. His human can opener.
You feel something.
What the fuck is this game?
An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. No, it's all you feel.
Oh, all that work is gone now. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, let's do that. Jesus. I need to buy some meds. Can't even fast travel, dude.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
To the left, a small cabinet on the wall.
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Alright. It's actually very cheap. Okay, let's do this again. God damn. How much pain threshold do I got? 3.
Your entire body is practiced like a
I know your feel can't say it.
The voice doesn't wish to hurt you. No, buddy. That's not the... Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she...
No, I'm using a...
The blasted from that pale emitter. That anger.
That board... A pale latitude signals are relayed. So, precisely. At the upper limit.
She's been holed up in here for a while. No.
Yeah, I stuck my head in. I built it myself.
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. Way beyond. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me. If you've got some... God damn it. Fine.
The gun she's carried, well, it doesn't feel much better. Just keep her talking. There's only 3. Be careful when you get your meal. That'll be it for questions.
+1 tool equipped. What? The sword?
I heard you in the passages. So you...
Her tone is bitter.
So nice. I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude. No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it... Oh. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. Oh, fuck.
Hey, darling.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I?
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Like what? I already told... I didn't like him. Pardon mercenaries. Yeah, sure.
I hate it, but she didn't hate it.
Plenty of broken... You think I was envious? I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. You mean the length of a toilet break? Wow. Now I... No. Why? Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in... The fuck to Elif? Not particularly. I'm not really in...
God damn it!
So you know she's not an anti.
Don't know it. The shot could...
She has a...
That didn't go smooth.
And? The gun's trigger-happy jacks. What did you think? Sure don't.
The breach load?
No.
This is such a writer.
Never really got into weapons. Yeah. Evidence. I considered her a good friend, yeah. Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuation. If I want to stare at a pretty girl, I can pick one up at a... What the fuck, man?
She's beginning to suspect you've broken into her lorry.
Nope. For the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not... Oh. So that's a very sentimental...
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine.
Classy only said thing.
If that's what she...
Seriously, just move on.
She I knew that wasn't the...
No ill will thing. It was a problem thing.
Yeah, I was a little worried to blow it out of the... Yeah, the girl seemed Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on.
So...
That really comes as a blow. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug traffic? No. I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do based on what I've heard.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun in the compressor. She's...
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably need... The view's pretty it's very powerful. Yes, I'm sure. And any... Yeah?
Okay, here we go. We're back.
More questions before doing anything.
How should I...
Those rings are...
Police radio?
Who hasn't? He was still...
She eyed.
It's okay.
All right, don't... She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. Oh, yeah. No, she asked me...
You made it look like you've been hanged.
What? No.
She looks...
Yeah. She...
Claudia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure of it. She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah. As I keep telling... The war?
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible.
Why hide? There we go.
That's strange.
Yes. You. Everyone says you're his peon.
Fucking hell. And why me? It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know
Everyone
this?
in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name if you know that much about me?
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with a disco pants and a funny tie. Agent.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make all of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you, and I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
It's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
That was a real
Yeah,
question.
sure.
She doesn't believe.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to me soon enough.
What did you do to this mother anyway?
You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? Now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind, that is it. She still perceives you as a threat.
You know about the bunker next door?
Bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Ow! Jesus fucking Christ! Hell yeah. You're just gonna let it happen?
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It's
okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems.
Oh, yes it is.
How? Roll good.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you? Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain.
But she doesn't deserve to die
No,
like this.
Wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know your pain.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and you watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Damn it! Killed her. I failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
What did we just
Our
do?
job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
She died. How can he be so cold?
It's our fault.
We are cops. Everything is our fault if we let it be. We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Oh, she's dead.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
The lieutenant nods.
Ooh, that sound, so. Why is it so loud?
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? you should look through them. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of Radio Enthusiast magazine.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Hey, $8.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Schneller?
This was important to her, when it was still hers. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Studied the
The
handwriting.
large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Kind of
Hard to
logistics.
tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Esoteric
Esoteric radio technology. The most
Diagams.
recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations
Hey,
of
that's my
people
name.
and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back did the entries
The
go?
first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily
Nothing
died?
on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying a previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
The thing about La Puta
That
Madre?
name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town.
Yep.
No doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
What a coincidence.
Is it? Can you be sure? What if you are secretly being manipulated by La Puta Madre as you pursue this investigation? What if he wiped your memory on purpose? On purpose? That's pretty far-fetched.
March 12th?
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
It's the most recent
The
entry.
most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed a mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
So tidy. So she died for
She
nothing?
was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Kim, am I really a low Putramaja agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself.
But no one heard the
Or
shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
The plane.
Well, that's bad. I got 2 guns now, though. That's a weird shit. You will get damaged 5 fucking times. Holy shit. Need 3 points. Bad news.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't just this is
The place is... She nods.
The fuck murdered that guy?
Stop. Just up ahead. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Statistically speaking, sabers have proven to be rather ineffective against advanced military technology.
What am I supposed to
Be
do?
prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers
Alright.
reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
I'm not sure I prefer.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got...
Alright. I thought this was a Molotov. Maybe I should do that. No? Okay. I thought I can equip that. Alright. I got a flashlight though. And I got an armor.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his
What's going on here?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
This big one.
If
Scab
this
leader.
turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Stop! This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Pig fuck!
Easy now.
People are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Talk about the hanged man.
Danger.
Yes.
Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Corey?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly, click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Cortiner, I know that name. Sorry about your brother.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm.
And then went to the same military academy.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Laylee.
Yes.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major,
permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
He had blue eyes, didn't he?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Listen, you're Lily, everyone says good things. Nope, that's not true. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise, I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer, stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
Someone else who's not here right now.
How fucking convenient.
Shot from great distance, a sniper. Did it. Because there's no gun.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver. 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
Holy shit, this is intense.
She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up.
Liars.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys, the young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That's bad. You need to stop arguing now. This won't be won by talking about the case. They don't care.
Stand there quietly. Who's that?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer. Was that rude?
Rip you open.
Alright.
This talking shit won't help you.
Easy. Easy
now. Why can't I use my fucking evidence, man? Where's Clashy?
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Do I need to rhetoric? Oh my god. You're drunk.
Yes. So what?
Oh, cool. Your judgment is impaired.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
Let's go with rhetoric.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Wild Puns does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Puns is not going to forgive you massacring. We're working together. She knew you're out of control.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
She's in the fishing
Stay cool.
village.
Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even...
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
Fuck you, Shanky, dude.
They're afraid. All of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Think of an argument.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
You were called Dunwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name Midnight Raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Come on.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Reaction speed.
A low shot rings. Feel a tapping like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate. You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Oh God, watch out!
Look him in the eye.
Here it comes. Death.
God damn it.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the
The
darkness and
Hardy
pain.
boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got. Most of what's down there.
Oh, God.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain.
Skim alive?
Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Nice. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots.
Stay with me.
Please call her Kim.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When such a slender white shadow towering, someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim!
No,
Hell yeah.
you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. All it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let me back into the fight.
Fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it. Again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar
Hey,
shape
he's
in the
alive.
orange jacket. It
Kim.
turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
Long have been out.
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What did you say, sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun. It's engraved on it.
It served you well.
It war
The
today.
gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it.
Aw,
They
man.
both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
I thought you only smoke one a day.
This is the one.
Ah, so you also killed.
He nods.
They're all dead? All three
The
contractors?
Pole was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat. All.
Don't see how it could have gone
Let's
any better.
face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 6 people are dead.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two
How
armies.
bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire. We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Is anyone from my station to see me?
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
You don't care
I
about
called your
me at all.
station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Oh, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
It's not my station who treated me.
I did.
Oh, thanks, man.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay, let's go. Good thing I'm wearing the armor.
Easy now. How are you?
I feel fantastic. I'm very bad,
The
Jim.
lieutenant doesn't reply.
Happens now.
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I
Do
totally
you?
do.
Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
It's because I'm a la puta mother spion, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
Fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers.
What?
They're on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece is connected to the case.
Okay.
How about the hole in the wall?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable. It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
It's still at
We should
28%.
go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
There are all these old bunkers.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking
No
useless.
need to be melodramatic.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crime is
It
hard.
really is very hard.
Not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
Right.
Why not?
Dude, this is my room.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
This is not limping at all. Did you do it, Kim?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive for a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced.
Ooh, what? Oh, physical instrument. All right. All right.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
He seems to left it in her
It's
hair.
hardly surprising.
What?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap. Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you. The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even
Should
a
clear this up.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Red
You
thread.
see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
We can't get there, right?
Island in the bay.
She trying to tell us the came shot from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the
Okay.
thread seems to point.
These ruins... There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated
I
viewer.
remember.
How did she know how to do
She
this?
was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course you don't
I
trust
don't
her.
know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the
The
island?
wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water. He is trying to justify it to himself. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we
I
have to do,
understand.
Kim. What else is
Not
there?
a lot, no.
Hmm.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean... How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian?
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
God damn it, man. That could have gone better. Really? Well, I think we're beginning for the end here. Fuck. Alright. Almost. Let's go to the downstairs and talk to people. And then I think I'm gonna call it. Let's finish this tomorrow. I don't need a gun, right? Hopefully I don't need a gun. Get a sword. Gart, how are you, you fucker?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet.
I did, thank
Did
you.
you
Big
like your room?
improvement.
I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone. So
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Hell yeah!
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were out there.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
it really took courage. Don't pick at him. He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically. Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Well, that's badass. What happened to the man with
I
sunglasses?
don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Alright, goodbye.
Hi again, gendarme.
God damn it.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Not even gonna talk to me? How about I'm so good? Yo.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I superstar the shit out of it. With just doing my job. This is more badass. Not in silence.
How can I help you?
Sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus... he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him.
What about the Shanky fella?
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
Titus makes no attempt to hide his disgust. Grief-stricken anger boils in him.
Well, they were good people, so they went out like that.
Memento mori.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Let's go into the Hardy Boys.
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper.
You're a guy, your responsibility. Do what you feel is right.
The lieutenant shakes his head, but doesn't say anything. Go ahead then. Maybe they'll only break his legs.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boy.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who...
You know what happened to Clashy?
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
You really like her, did you?
Nope.
Okay.
He did.
Okay, got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Okay.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellas.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer.
The RCM could use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise. No.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
All right.
Date of birth generator.
All right. Is this gonna be useful? Jesus Christ.
You were born in the year...
Oh, come on.
In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about...
Yeah, I don't want this at all. All right. Is there any way... Maybe this one. 15 minutes. It's contact Mike. He's a boxer. Maybe he'll increase the cap on physical instrument. Either way. Thanks. This is gonna be it. Where's the chef? Right. Gonna save here. We're gonna continue this tomorrow, and probably we're gonna finish it tomorrow. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. And